Hello, hello, welcome to my stream.
Hello, hello.
We have Jonah again.
I'm
Jonah's
here.
just always here now.
I live here now. I live here now. I'm like mold on your wall. You just can't get
Yes,
rid of me. I disappear for like a week inside the wallpaper and then I come back every Saturday to infect
yes,
your lungs and give you mold dementia.
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Actually, speaking of, I do need to wipe down my windowsill because there's mold on it. Um,
Okay. That's a thing that sounds like a first sprint kind of deal.
yes.
I did the clever thing because I'm too lazy to wipe down my windows. I just plastered my whole windowsill full of plants that like to absorb moisture from the air. And ever since then, A, I don't have mold problems anymore. And B, my windows are dry.
Nice.
Like, on occasion, my Monstera will drop onto my desk, but that's fine.
I don't do plants.
Oh no.
I'm a black thumb.
Yeah, I
I
just ran
can't
out
win.
of I just ran out of space because my mom cut some aloe. Like she has a really big aloe plant in her office, and that aloe plant had like offshoots. And I was like, I want some. So now I have a new aloe plant, and I repotted my big pothos that is running around my window, and now I have zero space on my windowsill. Oops.
Help Steve.
Yeah.
But what are you reading today?
I'm still on the Blue Boys. I have 230 pages of Wrath of Empire left, and I have 70 pages of One Foot in the Fade left. So I will give myself the deadline of finishing this today. And I want to make some progress on this one.
Yeah.
And I am probably also going to read either Shinigami Doctor Volume 1 or Spy Family Volume 1 because I am aiming for a very specific power up in the Adventurathon before the week ends, so I can hit the big bad evil guy with some funny stuff. But I don't know where it is. I only remembered where the keys are. I don't know which magic item is where, so I just have to read my way through it. Oopsie.
Yeah.
And the problem being this is a read for a key. I'm not getting anything for this. But I'm 70 pages out, so I want to finish it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have 2 mangas on backup.
Cool.
And if I then fancy something else, I'm going to read Assistant to the Villain.
I have that. I don't know where it is because all of my books are fucking turned around. Look what I did.
I have I'm responsible for that. I claim this. But yeah, I have plans. Very ambitious plans.
Yes. I am reading A Stroke of the Pen by Terry Pratchett. I'm gonna block that out.
Yeah. Censorship on the internet.
Because there's a foreword by Neil Gaiman, but I got this book ages ago. This is a bunch of short stories that were published, that were found after Terry Pratchett died, and then published. Yeah, so I'm gonna start this. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it, but it's only like 200 pages, so probably.
Hey, James.
What?
How are the essays coming?
No, we said end of September.
Yeah. And I said
it's not the end of September.
I said I will bug you every single week. It is the 21st. You have a week.
Hello. How are you?
I think that's a troll.
Yeah.
Yeet.
I don't know how.
You don't know how? I think you can just block them. And if you're not a troll, yeet yourself, because what the fuck, man? No. There we go. Are we alone? Wait.
Yeah.
Sad, no one likes us. Let me scream at people. in
No,
Discord
it's
servers.
early for us. A lot of people are still asleep.
It's the same time every fucking Saturday.
I know.
People should learn this.
Oh, there's 3 people in here now.
Yay. People should appreciate us more.
Absolutely.
Appreciate us.
That's funny as hell.
Appreciate us. We're funny on Saturday mornings for your entertainment.
Oh, that was only one.
I'm sorry if I stepped on anyone's toes. This was a joke. For legal purposes, this was a joke.
Yeah, I've been past couple. I started this, I think, earlier this week, and then I continued it yesterday night while I was drunk. I'm working on a family tree for one of my Skyrim characters, Kraden Bolinius. He's my wee baby boy. He's my everything. And the entire Bolinius family just does all of the shit in the Elder Scrolls, so I'm just doing a family tree for it so that I know when
Nice.
shit happens. Yeah, so I'm gonna probably be going between those two.
Yeah.
And I gotta call my
Shush.
mum.
Yes, call your mom. I already hugged my stepdad. It's his birthday today.
Nice. It was my sister's birthday 4 days ago. She's 27.
Still younger than me.
How old are you?
28.
Huh.
What kind of was that?
I thought you were like 25 or something.
No! Oh my god! I take it as a compliment. I mean, I have been told by a museum clerk that from the back I don't look like 18. And at the checkout of the grocery store, like sometimes it's not the law necessarily, but some people are iffy with giving out energy drinks to people under 16. And I was buying like 3 energy drinks, and she was like, "Are we 16 yet?" And I was like, "How about 28?"
It's the law over here that you need ID to get energy
Okay.
drinks.
Yeah, it's not the law. It's like a recommendation from one of our many ministries that no one pays attention to, but like, yeah.
It is law here. But I don't even get carded.
But yeah.
It's like if you look under 25, you don't get carded. But if you look under 25, you're supposed to get carded. But every time I go get alcohol, I get it from like 3 different places depending on the mood. I never get carded at any of them.
It's literally like it's literally dependent on who is checking you out. Like literally who is checking the stuff you're buying. It's really dependent. Like we have in Germany it's called FSK, Freiwillige Selbstkontrolle. It translates to how would I translate that? It's basically it's an age restriction on video games, movies, TV shows if you buy like DVDs and shit. The problem is the name suggests that it's like a thing you can do if you yourself want to, but it's actually the law to follow it. So we have these little stickers that says 0, 6, 12, 16, or 18 on it. And depending on the number, that is the age that you have to be to get this.
Yes, what's it called?
It's like age restriction, basically, but it depends.
Yeah, well, we have that in English as well.
Yep, everyone has it. It's just different categories. Like in America, you would say rated R. That is our FSK 18.
Yeah,
that's rated R.
Yeah, it's the same here in Australia. It's G, PG, PG-13.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the rest.
Yeah,
it's M. Is M, MA. Sorry, PG-13 is a very American thing. Sorry, we don't have that.
PG-13 is available for children. Then you have mature audiences only. You have rated R.
We have M, which you can watch 15 with an adult. MA, which is 15 No, sorry, M15 by yourself, MA15 with an adult, then is 18 plus. But very rarely do we get R-rated stuff in Australia. Like even Deadpool, that was MA.
Funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I always chuckle when Americans get offended when y'all use your very daily I know you use the dreaded C word every
Cunt.
fucking it's in every single sentence with y'all. And
Yeah,
Americans get so
literally.
offended by it. So I am not surprised that Deadpool did not get an R rating over in Australia.
It was MA15 plus.
I mean Deadpool is nice. He's a nice dude in Australia. But yeah.
Literally when I went to watch Deadpool, there were kids in there with me. Like the first time I ever watched the first Deadpool movie was in the movies, and there were kids in there, and I was like,
The first
wow.
movie though, a lot of people did that. They went with their children because they thought it's just another superhero movie. And then they realized Deadpool is not just another superhero.
There's a reason it's MA15 plus.
I mean, most
Marvel movies are either PG or M. And Deadpool was MA15 plus. So
yeah, but like I think it's a joke in the first and the second movie that he actually cracks. Is like, oh, you think it's just another I think it's the first movie in the first 10 minutes where he's like, ding, like, oh, my partner pulled me in here for Valentine's Day because it dropped on Valentine's Day. It's like, it's just another romantic superhero movie. But then that guy in the red spandex just turned that other guy into a shish kebab.
Literally. Yeah.
He literally cracks a joke about the fact that people did not pay attention to the rating.
He has the car fight scene, and when that fucking happened, because I knew it wasn't going to be like any other superhero movie, but I didn't realize how bad it was going to be.
Yeah.
Like bad. It's just I didn't realize it was going to be so gory, but it's a type of gore that I can do.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, this is going to be fucking amazing, isn't it? And it was.
Yeah. Like, if it's not just gore for shock value, but actually gore that makes sense in the greater storyline, like Deadpool without gore wouldn't be Deadpool. That would be Spider-Man.
Which is why I am so glad that Disney let Deadpool keep its R/MA15 plus rating.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Hi Donna, how are you? It's been a while.
Been a while.
It's been a while.
Dude, I watched way too many Texan, like not South American, but Southern US YouTubers, and they all insert another H in there. Like if a word starts with WH, they put another H in there, and it's HWH. And I don't know why, but my brain decided that's what we're doing now.
Yeah, instead of WH, it's HW.
Wow. Yeah. It's driving me nuts when I hear it, but I can't stop saying it.
All right, has been a while. Yeah, I took a wee break from the YouTube community for a little bit because because I was just very stressed with my jobs. But my second job is pulling back, so yay! And I should be on more of other streams as well.
Yes,
but I am feeling a bit
burned out.
Battery's low.
Bit burned out.
Yeah, that's it. And I think that's also why I haven't been reading as much as I have been.
Yeah, your brain just needs time to
first like 5 months of the year. I read like 70 books.
Yeah, it's like your brain needs time to just do nothing for a hot second.
Yeah. I've been up since 4 a.m. and now I'm doing the grocery list / meal planning.
Someone went to bed.
I did go to bed.
Yeah. At that
4
time.
a.m.
Yeah. Listen, one day I will get you to have a healthy schedule with like hydration, no alcohol, sleep, food.
I'm pulling back on the alcohol. I drank way too much last night. I had like 4 drinks.
Oh my god.
I have also been a bit of a break life. Life's been chaos in this house, so I totally get that. Awesome. Yeah, it's not like I'm leaving fully. I think when I was in the writing community and was doing writing sprints on YouTube, I got to a point where I just had to pull back completely from the writing community, but they also weren't as like open and accepting and like
Yeah, no, the reading community is very much, hey, you read whatever you want to read, and if you're in a reading slump, well, fuck you, slump, but also we understand. But in the writing community, it's like, if you don't punch out 1,000 words a day, what the fuck are you doing in this reading community? You are not a valid writer. You don't even try.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, bruh?
Yeah, and it's like, it felt like they weren't like, I'm going because you've been supporting me, I'm going to be supporting you. They were like, thanks for the support, and then just leave.
Yeah, like they don't acknowledge it.
I did try a lot to get to be like in with the writing community. I did make a couple friends that I talk to occasionally, but
it's hard.
not like here where we talk like basically every day.
Yeah,
like even during my slump.
Yeah, no, it's hard. Like I've been trying to find writer friends for years, and like it's like on TikTok there's a lot of people, if you want writer friends, like and comment here with what you're writing, and then you do it, and then cool. Are we friends now? like it's so weird.
With the reading community on TikTok as well is very themselves.
Yeah, no, I like this casual approach of BookTube the most.
Yeah.
And honestly, a lot of writers should watch a lot of booktubers, like our audiobooks reading, yes, whatever, our comics reading, yes, just you do you, and don't go on other people's nerves, and we can happily coexist. And writers need to adopt this. Like, what if what if I don't want to write 1,000 words a day? Like, everyone is like talking about this, writing around like a 9 to 5, writing around a family, blah blah blah, be kind to yourself. Yeah, but no one is kind. So you literally cannot be kind to yourself in this way in the writing community, because no one else will be this nice. No one will be forgiving. Everyone's like, yeah, we know you have to write around a 9 to 5 job, but that's because like you never get published if you don't figure out how to do it.
I know. It's like there's this one specific way that they want everyone to do it.
Yeah. And I'm hating it.
You know? It's like
which is why I'm doing my own thing. And I have a vlog series about it on my channel, but I'm not specifically interacting with the writing community on YouTube anymore because it's just not worth it. I'd rather write for myself and share it with my booktube friends, who then maybe one day, if I get my shit together, will read the book or not. I don't care.
Yeah, because I'm going to say, like, Zara Larson, who's pretty big in the writing community, she and I actually started on the same week, and we interacted quite a bit, but Zara got really, really big really, really quickly, and no one fucking came to all my shit, and it felt very discouraging. I was like, you're this massive thing now, and I fucking remember when you first started.
I remember when you were this tall with a hat on.
Yeah. I haven't been on the writer streams really. I'm mostly the reading sprints. I feel more comfortable. Absolutely. And the writing sprints also tend to only be like 15 to 30 minutes long anyway. Because,
And I mean, I get it, because I myself, I can't focus on my writing for longer than 30 minutes max. But still, I prefer reading sprints, because if you look at the titles, it's always a writing sprint stream, or it is a reading / productivity stream.
Yes.
But you like the reading streams, just from the titles, are more inclusive than the writing sprints. If you're not writing on the writing sprints, everyone is looking at you with like,
Yeah, like there's a
But if
couple
you're not
times.
reading on a reading sprint, it's totally fine.
Yeah, there's been a couple times where the only sprints available have been writing sprints. So I've gone in and it's like, hey, I'm gonna be reading this instead of writing. Like,
Mm,
and they're just like, cool, okay. And
yeah.
then move on.
Happy
It's
reading,
like they
moving on.
interact with everyone else, but they don't interact with you.
It's like, yeah, happy reading, moving on.
Yeah.
Like, it's, yeah.
Yeah.
Morning.
Scorpio's here. Hello. Going to eat breakfast, journal, and read Razorblade Tears by S.A. Crosby. Sounds
Never
nice.
heard of that, but I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah. I'm just very tired.
It's fine.
Um,
Did you have breakfast?
I had some fruit.
Okay. Did you have some hydration?
I have that.
Yeah, but have you consumed some hydration?
I
Good
have.
job.
This is my second one.
Good job.
I'm
Just
reading
making
back.
sure that you are healthy.
I'm reading A Stroke of the Pen. That definitely doesn't have any of Neil Gaiman.
No, zero Neil Gaiman. Zero.
Yeah. If I plan to read, I will be picking up Horrid by Katrina Lino. You don't need
Nice.
to read here. That's why I've always got / productivity in it. It's like
Yeah.
anything you want on these.
Yeah.
It's
I plan on
it's
finishing One Foot. Yeah. I plan on finishing One Foot in the Fade today. I have 70, pretty much exactly 70 pages left of this. And I finished Legendborn last night, but it was late last night, so I will film a vlog update for finishing that. And the second I finish One Foot in the Fate, I will also make a vlog update about that. So I will do more than just read. I hopefully don't fall into the pit hole of watching a certain stream VOD about a certain game that I'm very interested in that is exactly 3 hours and 18 minutes long. The VOD. So yeah. If anyone hears me talking about a VOD about a video game, tell me to stop watching that and read a book, please and thank you. Because sometimes the ass kicker needs an ass kicking.
yes. Okay. Do we want to go into our first sprint?
Yes, I need my second coffee desperately.
Which I do have to say is very early for us.
Yeah. But yeah, we both need it. Like, you need to wake up. I need to get my coffee. We need a second. We need a hot second and a cold one. Yay! Me it is. Me it is. Wait, I have my elf ear somewhere. I just don't have green face paint.
Just came back at apparently good time. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello,
I also don't have a laser. I don't have a lightsaber, but I do have a foam sword.
I forgot to get it all up, so I'm just doing it now.
It is I, Joda.
Yoda. I
just-
will see.
Yes, hi. I can see the chat too. Oh my god, no! Leave! That's my sibling. Immediate yeet.
Oh,
Leave!
oh, hello.
Wait a second. Leave! Stop receiving me. Also, have you talked to our stepdad for a hot second, because he gets older today. So do your duty as a good child. Yeah, but apparently my sibling is in the fucking stream now.
I knew it. Yeah. It's on the side of the thing.
Yeah, I see it pop up right there.
Give
Okay, we'll do in the first sprint.
Okay, let's sprint now. I'll see you around an hour. Okay, welcome back. What did you do?
I did watch the stream VOD, but before anyone comes for me, half of the sprint I spent reading, half of the stream I spent watching. Okay, so I did a 50-50, and I read 26 pages of one foot trade. Okay. I'm right at the border of behaving and misbehaving. Okay. Yes, and I also fixed the toilet. So there's that. I started the stream with fixing the toilet because our flushing thing just kept on flushing. So we had to.
Yeah, our flush is broken right now, so we actually have to take off the top and pull it up ourselves.
Yeah, we didn't have to do that, but we had to like engineer some stuff around it, and right now only half of it is working, but it is working, so that's fine.
Nice.
But yeah, I fixed the toilet. I just wrote my to-do list for the rest of the day. I read 26 pages. I watched some funny Italian Dark Souls. There we go.
Nice.
And I refilled my water because I realized I didn't have the necessities for hydration. Also, everyone hydrate and boop the like button. That's an order and a threat.
Yeah. I talked to my mum for about 30 minutes. And then I did more of my family tree. So I didn't read, but I was productive.
We call the I called my mom part the productive part. Listen, if you talk to me, I'm German. If you talk to me about productivity, you better back it up. So
I'm on the next generation, so
yeah, all of that falls into recreational stuff.
no, it's productive. It's for my stories.
Mm-hmm.
But Brooke came in. Hello.
Yes.
You're great. Love you. No, I missed James's small yap sesh before reading. It was a surprisingly small one today. Usually it goes for at least an hour.
Mm.
It's only 20 minutes. And I was like, hi, Brooke.
No, you weren't hi, Brooke. You were what?
Hi, Brooke.
You got a piece of internet demon.
We need to do the jazz hands. And James, hi. And okay.
I only got the lowercase one.
My sleep schedule was cooked, but as soon as I saw you alive, I knew I had to pop in. My sleep schedule was also cooked. I went to bed at 4.
Mine isn't, but I took melatonin last night because I'm having trouble falling asleep, and every time I take melatonin, I'm cooked the next morning.
Made a guest appearance.
Twinkly dee.
Elaine is here. Hello. How are you? Brooke said hi to Elena. Hey, it's yap time. How did everyone's sprint go? Personally, I'm a little tired to focus on a book, but too late to fall asleep, so I've been scrolling TikTok gyms. I apologize for your inbox. Yeah, I've been seeing them come in.
Listen. Memes and TikToks are just an appreciation of love. It's like when a crow brings you shiny things or a cat brings you dead things or half dead things.
Absolutely.
A token of appreciation. It's like when a penguin gifts you a pebble. See, I just got the lowercase one.
Hi, Jonah. I didn't read that sprint law. I ate, washed dishes, and worked in my journal. Very nice.
Yeah.
OMG, James's internet is working. Nothing can go wrong now. Don't jinx it.
Honestly, the last couple of weeks, it worked just fine. Like we had a couple of hiccups here and there, but overall it was pretty fine.
Yeah. And
I tell you, the jazz hands when caps lock, it works.
Yes, the jazz hands, they work. Yes. Ate breakfast, brunch at this point, lol, and played a cozy game while I ate. Very nice. I'm German. That sounds like a fancy way to say you're 0 to 2 and 1.
Listen, we didn't start a single one of them, okay? The first one was.
I mean, you started the second one.
Sure, no, we did not. You know what? Hear me out. Hear me out. The first one was started because Austria was pissed and they asked for help, and we were a good friend and we gave them our help. And then we caught the ass cat for it. Listen. And World War II, you know what Eddie was? Fucking Austrian. We just let him in because no one else wanted to have him.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm not downplaying.
Oh, it's the Austrians that did
it. That being said, I'm not downplaying the atrocities of the World Wars. They were incredibly gruesome, and everything that happened should not have happened. But technically, Germany is not responsible for them. We just were handed the ass end of the deal. Okay.
Kirsty's here. Hi, babies.
Hello. Hope your head is doing good.
I've just been filming all the fun stuff for next week's showdown in my readathon. Very nice. Do you want to hop on?
Yeah. First that, and second, Kirsty, are you just publishing that on the Discord, or is it going to land on YouTube? And if so, do you know when it will land on YouTube? Because I have sprints on for exactly the 23rd to kick off shit, and then I can just like yeet shit at people if things come to shove. I think that's what you say. Anyways.
Yeah. Brooke said also, this is my first time meeting you, Jonah. You're so cool. Jonah is amazing.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Jonah is the best. Brooke and I have been friends for like 5 years at this point.
Oh, wow. I am the new guy. I am the one who blocks on a regular basis James's Saturdays. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm a problem.
Well, I joined in at the right time.
Yeah. Yes. World War debates. Wow. I mean, you did miss the that actually, you might actually be able to answer this question, Kirsty. Can we use sperm whales as deep sea submersibles? That question came up last week. And we were confused by it because they can dive down deep. So is the body of a sperm whale enough of an anti-pressure vessel for divers to go in deep? Because that would technically make giant squid research so much easier. Okay, then I will point people at the Discord, and if people don't join the Discord, that's their fault.
Hey, I'm sending it to you via Instagram.
What are you sending via Instagram?
Kirsty, the link. Where is it? We haven't talked in ages, man. / StreamYard. I don't have Instagram on my computer, so I have to type it out manually.
Oh, wow. Just it's the link from the Discord, right? I can literally send it to her.
Yeah, Bray sent it.
Okay. Just say something. I have a phone.
I'm still in recovery from a migraine that I had until yesterday, but I can join for a bit.
Yeah.
Also, another reason I'm not sprinting this month, and James, you're going to be shocked, I read 4 books already this month. Wow. Well done.
Good job.
I have read none.
Shut up, motorcycle. I lost track of how many books I've read and how many I didn't, but I logged all of them, so it's fine.
I've read 0. So
Kirsty's going to explain if we can use sperm whales as a deep sea.
Hello.
Hi. Now I want to hear this story because we legitimately James just Googled it.
There we go. I just realised I had like the stream playing on my laptop, so I was like,
I-
I'm having double vision, but for my ears. Ah!
Yeah, no, but like the sperm whale question, James literally Googled it last week. It's so funny. It's going to be in my vlog that drops on Monday because it was too funny not to use it.
And then I come along with the actual scientific answer of why, unfortunately, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Because it's a fantastic idea. Like, the concept and the idea of it is incredible.
Yeah, like
and,
in concept,
it does make sense. Unfortunately, in order to be able to utilize it, you would have to remove its lungs, and its lungs are the reason it can get so low, because they're able to deflate their lungs and basically flatten out, so that when they go right down to those depths, where with us it would completely concave our chests in and leave us unable to breathe, and we would explode like those people from last year. They are able to completely just flatten and pancake their lungs so that they can have more surface area.
I don't think we can fit in the lungs.
Miss Kirsty, I have a question. I was the annoying child in school with stuff like that.
No, I was the teacher that loved it when kids did that. Like, we had an entire lesson on mental health once because the kid asked about my tattoo, and that led to an 1.5 hour long talk about mental health. And my head of year came in and was like, "Is that what you're supposed to be teaching?" I went, "No, but would you rather than be engaged in something and actively listening and taking part, or throwing rubbers at me every single time I turn at the board?"
Nice. Yeah. So my follow-up question to the sperm whale submersible theory. What if, because we speculated that they sleep upright, right? So you take your diver's trimix, because we know only normal air doesn't work at those depths. You take your trimix as a diver and you swim into the mouth and you like hang out. My theory was we take out anything that would legitimately just kill you by swimming into the stomach of a sperm whale. But what if you hang out in the stomach when they dive?
And the air pressure would still get to you, because like where the sperm whale has the function, but also you're probably going to kill the sperm whale, because like most whales, they actually can't open their mouths very far. Like a blue whale can only actually take in something about the size of a pomegranate. So if you're trying to shove a human through a pomegranate-sized hole,
makes sense. But the idea would be cool.
Gets eaten by
it's a fantastic idea, but unfortunately,
See,
so
unfortunately, whale is completely unrealistic.
Like, the ecologist said. And so, unfortunately, the ecologist says no.
Sad. But that also means Pinocchio is completely not.
Yes, it is. It's completely wrong. But it's a children's cartoon. Also, hi, people who don't know me. Kirsty.
This is Kirsty. Kirsty introduced me to Jonah. And it's been crazy ever since.
Yes.
And Jonah is. And Jonah was just someone that randomly commented a couple of times on my posts on Twitter a few years back. And then I can't remember, I reached out and I was like, "Hey, do you have any book recommendations for this readathon that I'm planning on doing?" And we've been like really good friends ever since. And I now consider him in like my close-knit top friend group. Like, we don't talk every day and stuff, but and we've never met in person, but it's like, you're one of mine now. It's like, and then he's now a co-host for my readathon that, if anyone is not currently taking part, is taking place right now, and it's not too late to join. Especially next week, which is the crucial week.
But this is like the bad opener to like a Hallmark rom-com thing, the best friend storyline and the subplot. Like, you were literally on Twitter. You were on Twitter. "I need recommendations for my readathon," and I'm like, "Hold my German beer."
It literally went like that, because I was like expecting just some book titles, but no, this mofo turns up with the book titles, the trigger warnings, a little synopsis, and what star rating he gave them. And I was like,
"That's so cool."
Whoa.
I am nothing. It was like, not thorough.
So ow, that was my ankle if you heard that. Ow.
I did.
I've just been filming, and the way I sat I completely gave myself dead legs, and now that they're coming back, all the cracks are cracking, and just I need hot chocolate. I've been awake for 11 hours. I need hot chocolate.
Make yourself a hot chocolate next sprint. I dare you.
But if I'm here, I can also be like, right, we've talked enough. Let's go. I can
Yes.
be the mum. I can moderate.
'Cause we can go on for hours.
I know.
Oh yeah.
There have been times where I've literally just left you guys on in the background. I've just fucked off and gone and done my laundry or something. I've come back half an hour later and been like, how? We're still on the same topic.
Listen,
How?
our rule of thumb is if we manage to have 50% talking and 50% sprints, we're good.
I think there was one time where we legit had like 2 hours where we
Yeah.
just
I think that was the one where I was like, I've gone and done my laundry. I then went shopping, which always takes at least an hour. Because
We
this
had-
bitch ain't quick when I walk. Well, my Ren says I am.
We had people take whole ass naps and we were still chatting.
Yeah.
It's been like a little lullaby.
Yeah. I mean, if we can help people fall asleep, good. Whatever helps.
Yeah. Levy said BTW random thing, but do you know what is periodically making my day better when I watch it? My socks. I have queer socks, Lamau, with love wins and rainbow. It is pretty and silly.
I have drag queen socks,
Ooh.
Ooh.
but not
okay.
like as in they just fancy and you can use them for a drag outfit. No. I have to shove my arm into one so you can appreciate the whole thing. It's a fucking drag queen on a fucking sock.
That's so cool.
Wow.
And they came in a 6-pack, but not one of them was a pair. So I have 6 different drag queens I can wear on my feet. And the funny thing is, because these are like socks that go up to your knee, when you scrunch them down, they just go. It's so funny.
Education time.
Yeah.
Brooke says hi to Kirsty. No, sorry. Education time.
Oh, every
we
now
gotta
and
do
then
the
we have
yes
bringing the degree and my teaching experience.
I
into
just
that
wanted to say, every now and then we have to use your degree, Kirsty. You spent way too much time on it to not use it. Okay.
And then I threw it all away.
You see,
Yeah,
but now
he
you can
says-
answer the fun and very important questions of can you use a sperm whale as a submersible?
There we go.
It's a great shirt. It's a great shirt.
Nice.
Modeled by my gazongas. Just, ugh.
Tits.
I'm looking forward to the day when I can just go.
Same. Brooke says, my friend is threatening to put my books on the top shelf if I don't go to bed, so I gotta run before I get caught. I'm glad I was able to stop by though. Have a good night, everyone. Also, James.
I'm guessing you're Australia based on that and timings,
No, Brooke just
or
doesn't
America because it's the opposite.
sleep. Brooke is American. She just doesn't sleep.
Yeah, she's
Well,
like,
I was just thinking because it's like, well, Australia it's nighttime today.
Yeah.
America it's nighttime yesterday.
yeah,
Yeah.
no. Brooke came in with, hi, my sleep schedule is fucked, but I wanted to say hello.
Yeah. If
So
you
is
like
mine.
pillows, there's a book I'll recommend you. A little bit of sprinting, a little bit of podcast never hurt anyone.
Yeah, see, we're just a podcast.
Yeah.
So my sleep's been really bad because my head's been really bad the last few days. So it's been like I slept for 18 out of 24 hours yesterday.
Jesus.
I kept waking up going, I can't be awake. Crashed back out, took another migraine tablet, went back to sleep, woke up, food, went back to sleep, and then it was like, oh. And then I went to bed at like 8 o'clock last night, woke up at midnight, and my brain was like, we're good now. And I was like, but it's midnight. We don't start the day at midnight. And it was like, yeah.
I went to
what
bed
did
at
we
4
do?
I mean, it's not the worst thing. I can kind of deal with that. And then as in about 3-4 weeks, I'm going to start training myself to sort of start my day at sort of 10 p.m. and sleep through the day so that hopefully when I leave, I'll be on an Australian sleep schedule. So it should help with the jet lag.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to, but I feel like that might be a smarter idea than just half-assing it.
I do
Mm.
have to say, I only had jet lag for a day. And that's only because I slept for 7 hours on the plane, but I woke up at 12 a.m. UK time and I still had like 7 hours left of my flight. Because it was a very long flight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get jet lag
Yeah.
because those long haul flights are so exhausting in and of themselves.
Yeah,
Like
so
when
I
I land,
crashed my first day and then the next day
yeah,
I was completely fine.
yeah, I just sleep off the plane ride with way too much sleep, and then I usually wake up early, but a normal early in the time zone
Yeah.
I'm at. So.
It's also, don't forget, I've got like the insomnia, the migraines, the chronic
Yeah.
fatigue too.
Yeah,
So I've
yeah.
got like all those chronic illnesses as well that I'm going to be trying to balance.
Mm.
So
Yeah.
my hope is that if what I plan on doing is being asleep on the first flight, which is 7 hours, use that as, because I leave at like 2 in the afternoon here. So have
Yeah.
that as my main sleep so that I'm awake then for the 12-hour flight to Australia, or the 12-hour flight. I'll stay awake for that, because then when I land in Australia, it'll be 10 o'clock at night and I can just go straight home and crash.
Yeah.
Mm.
How
And
long is the
hopefully I
first
can
flight?
start
Sorry? Where's your stopover?
Dubai.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
They are usually pretty efficient with stopovers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 stops. So it's
Mm.
not like I'm going to be standing there falling asleep kind of thing.
Just-
I can just go and get something to eat, hydrate, walk a bit.
So you're doing Emirates?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep in
I
mind.
did Emirates. I did it. My parents did Emirates when we came over in 2010.
Just keep in mind to not necessarily leave the airport without head
Do not
covering
leave
in
the
Dubai.
airport.
I'm not leaving the airport at all. I'm only there for 2 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but do not leave the airport.
Do not. Period.
I never would anyway. Even if it was an 8-hour layover, I'd just find a bench and sleep.
Yeah, I just because like one time my mom went to Australia. It was actually on her way back, and her second flight was cancelled, so she had to spend the night. And they wanted that the hotel was outside the allowed radius of the airport, so she had to quickly figure out how to do head covering and shit, because they're very strict about it, even if you're a tourist.
I have no plans on leaving the airport. Even if I had 2 days, I wouldn't, because no offense to Dubai, but I have no interest in it.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to risk my life.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally understandable.
Wait, no, I'm not. I was about to say I'm a single woman. No, I'm not.
Yeah, but still, Dubai is tricky.
Aren't you engaged?
No.
No, I know you have a partner, but I wasn't sure if you were engaged or what.
No.
Not yet.
Not that I know of.
Not yet. I know it's coming.
Like I know there are plans to like go places.
Yeah.
And like live together in Scotland was the plan?
Eventually that's the dream, is to move to Scotland.
Come
But
join
that's
me.
going to be about 15 20 years, I reckon. Still probably be in our 40s, 50s.
Yeah.
Are you going to still be here? Are you planning on being here forever, or you
I'm
never know, you might not be here by that point, or you might have found a new country.
Depending on what the US elections are like, I'm going to be applying for a university over there, but I'll only be there for my university years and then I'll be coming back.
Wow.
As long as, I don't fall in love with the US, which I don't plan on it. But I'm literally only going because my friend goes there, and the university actually sounds really cool and has a lot of what I would be interested in. So I'm literally only applying to this one. And if I don't get in, or if I don't get the financial aid needed, I'm just not going.
I would love to live in the Netherlands. It's such a cool country. But one major con for moving there, the book prices there are insane. they paid like half a mortgage to just get one book. You know, like what the fuck?
Yeah, when you go to Australia, the book prices there are insane.
Yeah, but you have a reason. You need to import all of that shit because you're
Yeah.
just a giant island in the middle of nowhere. The Netherlands are in the middle of Europe. They have no reason to make shit this expensive.
A couple years ago, they had their own. Let me get my words out. I think it was like 10 years ago they built their first paperback factory, but they don't make hardcovers there. They have to import all of the hardcovers, which is why hardcovers are so rare in Australia. And also very expensive. No, even just getting it from Amazon, all of that shit's imported too.
Yeah,
oh my god, Amazon! I was absolutely like, because basically, Jonah, you know what I'm doing for Rome for Christmas.
Yeah,
that requires me buying some bits for it, and I thought, let's see if I can get some bits on Amazon and like Australia Amazon and get them delivered to Rennes so that I don't have to carry them in my suitcase. I wanted a pack of rainbow coloured paper. In the UK, I found it for $4.99. In Australian dollars, it was $17, which it's roughly half to get the UK. So what's 17 divided by 2? 8.5.
8.5.
So 8.5. It was double the price.
Yeah.
And more. The only thing I did find though is
they're very expensive over there.
Yeah. But they're Shein, because I'm ordering some bits from Shein, not only for Ren, but also for the nieces, because one's obsessed with pigs, so I've bought her some like pig themed clothing. The other one loves Scooby-Doo, so I bought some Scooby-Doo bits. And I was like, again, I don't want to have to put that in my suitcase when my suitcase is probably already going to get pulled over at customs for the amount of food I'm taking. I will say their Shein's pretty good. Half the stuff that because I stupidly was like, I'll order it on the UK site and get it shipped over, thinking it was like one website that does all the worldwide shipping. Didn't realize until checkout that no, you have to go onto the specific like US or UK or
it has to be amazon.com.au or shein.com.au. It needs that AU at the end.
I miss the days when it'd be one website and they did global shipping. I miss those days.
Yeah, because it's the same with Amazon. I tried to I did end up sending some stuff to a friend of mine in the US, but I had to go specifically to the US site because it didn't work. Because it was going to let me send it over, but it would make me do like an international shipping fee. It was like, can't you just go to
That's the downside of having international friend groups. The upside is if something is only available in a certain country, you can have them order it and send it over to you. And
literally what I'm doing for my
package, depending on the size of the package, it might actually cheaper. Like I did this with a couple of friends in Scotland. Sometimes they just get from I don't remember the website, but they got way cheaper things and they had way more discount things going on, so they ordered it for me and sent it over to me, and even with the with the package prices and customs, it was still cheaper than when I would have ordered it.
Yeah,
and it was faster because the company was situated in Scotland, so they would have sent it from there anyways, but it was cheaper and faster doing it via a friend and the postal system.
It's nice having friend groups because it's like we don't have Barnes and Noble over here, and you can't get Barnes and Noble books. They don't ship internationally. So I just was like, I've now got Chelsea, and I'm like, Chelsea, can you pick up Celestial Monsters for me so I can get the Barnes and Noble version? But I have also now found out about Sci-Fi, which it's sort of like Book Depository, and they do ship international and they do the hardback. Which no one else did except for Barnes and Noble. So I was like, cool. But no, as I was saying, with Australian Shein, I found that their clothes actually worked out slightly cheaper on the whole than the UK. Like there was one top in particular that the UK site, it was £7. On theirs, it worked out £5. But then there was like this really lovely sun catcher thing that I had where it was like stained glass and it was all mushroom and forest themed. No, bet you can never guess who was going to get that. On the UK site, it was like £2.50. On the Australian site, it was like $8.50 or something. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to get that one. I'll just rank and just go without.
Yeah, Australia, since they do have to import most of their stuff, it does hike the prices up, and it sucks.
Hawaii has a similar problem.
plus
They
side,
also
your
need to
house-
import everything.
What was that?
I'll say, but on the plus side, your houses do tend to be a lot, not all, like obviously I'm very much aware that in the cities, but in a lot of areas, housing prices are, when you compare them to England, they're a lot cheaper. Or not a lot, but they're the utilities and stuff. But my sister said that it's getting a lot higher in the last 5 years.
It's
They've
getting
gone,
really bad.
it's sort of like here, Australia have had a cost of living crisis. I think the world is just in a cost of living crisis right now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Putin. Someone please assassinate him.
I don't remember what game it was, but it was one of those sim games, like SimCity or something. But the game's AI, the inbuilt game AI, found a way to solve this crisis. The AI just took away the ability for people to own properties that they don't use. They just made it illegal. They made it illegal to own properties that you don't yourself live in. And oh, look, suddenly people can get housing and they can afford it.
The problem with a lot of it is that a lot of the available housing is being bought by companies, not people.
Yeah.
And I don't think that should be allowed.
We have a beautiful example of it in Frankfurt, like the big Frankfurt with the giant airport in Germany. It's not too far away from me, so I go there. So I go there on a regular basis, and they are building so many buildings, but they are all offices. No one in Frankfurt is looking for office buildings. They are looking for small apartments. But all you get are giant-ass apartments. They just built a new skyscraper with luxury apartments. The cheapest one is 90,000 euros on rent. That's the cheapest apartment. And everything else is office buildings in the city.
I just rent the office building and move in there.
Yeah, but even the office building is fucking expensive. And you don't get utilities because if you don't move in there as a company that needs the office buildings, you don't get clearance from the city to use the utilities. So you have no electricity, no running water, nothing. Just an empty office building standing there unused, while right next to it is the next one being built. It is
like, do like the Latinos and the Indians do and never leave home.
Yeah.
Like, that's where I am.
Same.
Yeah. Except mine's not technically parents, but
my family fucking sucks.
You are excused.
And I'm on the other side of the world.
Yes.
If it was my mum, I absolutely would rather have chewed my own arms off than move back in. But because my uncle spends 90% of his time upstairs, it kind of feels like we have our own apartments almost.
Yeah.
So it's like I spend at least 80 to 90% of the day on my own.
Yeah.
With free reign of the house. So that's the only reason. Because if he was down here all the time, there would have been a dead body by now. I've told him this to his face, and he was like, "Yeah, I know."
I mean,
how much it annoys me.
I mean, it's at least you can acknowledge it that you can't stand each other 24/7.
Our two autisms do not go well.
Yeah.
Because we have the exact same types of autism, which means we both like to be know-it-alls, we both like to be stubborn, and we both like to crack stupid dad jokes. Only his just like he doesn't know how to follow a topic of a conversation. Whereas I have to follow the topic, and it really annoys me. Even though I go on tangents quite a lot, I always come back. He never does. Ever.
Hate that.
And it's like, can I go back to what I was saying now, please? And he'll be
I
like,
have an
you weren't. It's like, I was halfway through a fucking word.
uncle like that. I feel your pain. I
I
have an
think
uncle
we
like
all do, don't we? We all have that uncle that we'd
Yeah.
rather just be like,
that. Shut it,
Yeah.
or I shut it for you.
yeah, you've got two choices here.
Brooke said, I finished a book at 2 a.m. the other night, but it got me in my feels so I couldn't sleep for another 3 hours.
Oh no.
I get that.
My reading's been so bad this month.
Hmm.
Like on the 1st of September, I read The Whole of Shiva by Junji Ito. I started What Moves the Dead. I got this far in and I haven't read any more, and I'm still on 68% of Sex Wizards.
Yeah.
I just have not, apart from
One more percent. You just need 1 more percent.
Yes, to make it nice.
It's like
But
2 pages, man.
only thing I've read since then is yesterday I started the audio for Murderbot, like the first book, and I should finish that probably in the next sprint that we should probably get to very soon.
Yes.
Just heard floorboards, which means my uncle's coming down, so I might go
yeah.
disappearing for a minute.
I can see the fence post you are waving.
I was just like, okay, we chatted for a while then.
Yeah. Levy said, oh, the jet lag I got when I got to America and then the one back to Czech Republic, it took me like 2 weeks with clogged ear and cramming for exams. Surprise, surprise, I didn't pass.
Oof.
Oof.
I've heard that I've heard that it's actually harder to get out of jet lag if you go west than when you go east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My sister said that she...
the more time zones you move through, the easier it is to get over. Like if you only go like 5 time zones over like 5 hours, it's harder for your body to regulate because it is very close to what it started as.
Dude, the hour difference when I went to London with my school fucked me over so hard. It was a singular hour and my body was confusion. So whack. And then coming back, it was even worse.
The thing with insomnia is have you tried going to bed early? I have it too. That's just the same stupid question my doctor keeps asking.
I read this when Brooke posted it, and I was like, if that's genuinely asking, I'm going to be really mad because, oh yeah, I've never thought of that, and then realised, no, that's what they were saying. That's what people ask. It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Like with me, it's just a case of, as I even said to Ren today, I'm going to take my like workout gear with me because I really need to start looking after my body, but my body dictates itself.
Yeah.
Like I sleep when it tells me I can sleep, and I have done everything, even sleeping medication. But all that did was just made me sleep too much and made me feel really sick all the time. So it's just a case of now, while I'm not working, I sleep when my body says it needs to sleep.
Yeah.
And I don't care what time of day it is. If I need to go to bed, I will go to bed. But I'm now like, well, what can I do other than that? So it's things like, okay, I can cut down on snacking, try and get some more exercise in. And I'm going to try and look after my body that way rather than try to focus on drink more, eat healthy, do this. Well, I have IBS and I have insomnia. So
this strategy of go to bed when you're tired is the only kind of listen to your body strategy that works for me, because I have this wonderful side effect of autism. I don't know when I'm hungry, and I know specific things can actually make me forget that even harder. Like when I'm playing a video game, when I'm playing a story-based video game, I literally one time I sat down and I didn't get tired. I didn't have to pee. I didn't get thirsty. I didn't get hungry. I look on my watch and it's the next day. I legitimately sat down for over 24 hours and didn't feel a single need from my body.
Yeah.
So
I
it's
don't
hard.
notice, like if I get a little bit hungry, I don't always realize. I notice it when I'm past the point of it being safe.
Yeah,
so it's
that's
like,
me.
I'll go to stand up and I'll pass out and I'll be like, oh, or my stomach will start dropping and I feel like I'm going to faint. And then I'm like, oh shit, I haven't eaten in 12 hours. I need food. So
That's
like
really-
I'll be
I
holding a
don't
key
get the
bag, but when I go to
I don't
stand
get
up,
this.
Mm.
I don't get the small ones. I just get all
Mm.
the big ones. It's like
yeah.
warning, warning.
I don't.
And like
Fucking
with
hell,
tea, I
eat
don't
something.
usually think to go until it's
Mm.
like I start getting horrendous pain in my kidney, and then I'm like, oh, I haven't been.
Mm-mm.
So my
I-
body tells me, but it tells me way too late.
Yeah.
I don't like
Right.
most of the time my body tells me. Usually when I get a headache, I have to do some investigating. Okay, drinking, eating, peeing, sleeping, question mark? Oh no, okay.
You're
But
one of those
most-
lucky bastards who on the general day to day has quite a nice, healthy, happy body.
yes.
I hate you for that.
But sometimes there are these days where I just completely forget and my body does not give me any sign until I myself realize there is not a
Yeah.
headache, not pain in my kidneys, there is nothing. And I just realized something is missing on a logical basis. There is something that you haven't done today that you probably should be doing right now. And I'm like, what is that? And it takes me like 10 minutes to figure out, oh shit, I haven't eaten in 24 hours. Maybe we should do something about that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Look, Brooke,
I had a friend like that I used to work with, and she had to set alarms to
I have.
remind. And she has like 6 alarms in the day, and she'll like stop, go, like do a little wiggle, and be like, "No, I don't need to pee."
I don't necessarily need the alarms because I live with my parents who have a very set time for dinner, so I have at least one meal scheduled every day. But when I know, okay, I want to play a video game, I want to play a story-based video game, then I actually do have to set myself alarms to remember to drink something. And I do 1 hour alarms to drink something, and every time I drink something, I check in with myself. Do I need to pee? Do I want to have a snack? Are we okay? Like, I have to make a conscious effort to figure out what my body needs. It's kind of exhausting sometimes.
Yeah.
As I said it before, like one of the good things about living here is he comes down so regularly. And he's on very set times so it's kind of like, like he's just come down now for lunch, and I'm like, oh yeah, I should probably get some food.
Yeah.
Same. Thanks for the reminder.
No, because when you make days like yesterday, I don't eat properly. He wasn't really down yesterday because he's had a few rough days as well. So it's like when he has a bad day, I forget to eat because I'm like, wait, it's 6 o'clock. He's not been down. I've not had dinner. I mean, the cat usually tells me as well because she knows when it's time for her pudding because she gets like this little yogurt treat thing every day. She knows. So she'll just sit there and be like,
that's how I survived the 2 weeks I'm house sitting for my aunt every year because the dog isn't like food. The dog is like, it's been 8 hours since I got to pee, so maybe. I never let it come to 8 hours, but if I have to care for someone else, be it an animal, be it a person, I am so dialed into having the schedule. But if it's my schedule, that's where things get tricky.
Yeah,
I'm home alone next week, so I'm already planning out my alarms so I remember to eat. Because I legitimately will not.
Yeah. Brooke asks, which state? New York. I know you're in Wisconsin. So.
New York. But New York is one of the safe states.
Yeah, it's not New York City, it's New York State.
Yeah, but it's one of the safe states. It's just fucking expensive.
Yes.
To me, like I see films when people are like, "Oh, New York's my dream." I watch a film or I see something that's set in New York, and I'm like, "Why? That looks like literal hell on earth."
No, I
like cities like Edinburgh and Canterbury, and Cologne, where even Berlin, it's a city, but it feels quite open, and there wasn't. Whereas like the idea of skyscrapers and all of that, I think I would just have panic attacks every single day.
Yeah, no. If I had to move to the States, I would probably go for like San Francisco or something. Because San Francisco has a nice balance between the high-rise city hub and the stuff. I would love to go to New Orleans, but ever since Katrina, they literally have no police. and it's bad. It's bad. The French Quarter is fine, but everything else is bad.
Yeah.
It was
So-
never great to begin with.
No.
Like, it's a very rough area. I would go for like Portland in Oregon or Seattle, like one of
Yeah.
those kind of states, because I feel like their climate and their temperatures are very similar to here, and I did adjust a little bit better. But you could not pay me enough
Yeah.
money.
Well,
to go to
the top of the US is on the same line as we are.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would
yeah, you
rather go to
couldn't pay me to go.
Canada. I would rather go to Canada.
Yeah.
Toronto,
Because-
Montreal, Quebec, stuff like that. The fun stuff, you know.
I love how you just said Montreal with an extremely German accent.
Excuse me.
No, it's German.
French
Like,
accent.
let's say a
Explore, I
French
can go
thing and make
Montreal.
it German.
Montreal. Do you want me to talk with a French accent? I
I
can
mean, to
tell
be
you it
fair,
is Montreal.
nobody, and they won't care that I say this, nobody is as bad at those kind of things as Ren trying to pronounce Japanese names. I don't know if you saw recently, they did a manga haul video. I was the one that edited that video because they weren't feeling very well. Me, who has studied Japanese, I'm not brilliant at it, but I know enough that I was going,
I
darling,
always
when I'm over there, I am teaching you the fundamentals, because if you ever get it wrong again, I will kill you.
I'm always anxious about pronouncing Japanese names, but I have learned if I pronounce the Japanese names kind of German, it's close enough. Apparently, it's close enough.
The biggest mistake that people make is elongating the vowels.
Yeah.
So they'll say like Mitsunari, and it's like, no, it's Mitsunari. It's just very sort of like, you're very short. Don't elongate anything. The words are all the same. It's like a little da 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 da.
I went against a wall full speed because you guys know Naruto, right?
Yeah, Naruto.
His best friend / enemies to lovers rival.
Sasuke.
Sasuke.
You want to know what his name is pronounced in how his name is pronounced in German? In the German
God.
dub?
Sasuke.
Saskia?
Sasuke. They emphasize the U that is supposed to be kind of silent. It is Sasuke. Every time. It's like in the English version Sasuke, which is a joke. Sasuke. In German,
Sasuke.
it's Sasuke. And I'm like,
Sasuke.
what is happening? And that was the first anime I watched in my life. And then I watched the English version. I was like, who the fuck is Sasuke? And that's how I learned that you don't pronounce the U in that name.
The worst one is when it was like shows like Beyblade and Digimon and even Pokemon did it a bit, and Shaman King in the late 90s, early 2000s, where they Americanized all the names. So the first time I watched them in Japanese, I was like, who's Minoru? Who's this person? Who is this? What the fuck? Where's Matt?
It's so funny. It's so funny. I love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, just if all else fails, do German pronunciation. You're kind of close for the Japanese one. Kind of.
I can't
Brooke
do German.
said another upside of having friends in other countries is if yours goes to war, you have a safe place to go.
Have you met European defense agreements in the past? That is legit how we got to the First World War. Buddy, that is literally how the First World War came to be, because everyone was the safe space for someone else, and then suddenly everyone was at war.
Literally.
You have this tactic only works if it's a different continent, and even then it's a 50-50 chance. If it's America, you're immediately out because they want to participate. Sucks to suck. But like, no.
I do have to say Australia has the best sharpshooters in the world. So
Do they though?
They do.
Okay.
So Australian Army policy is we don't have very much ammo allocated to us. So it's very one bullet is one kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the sniper prerogatory, one shot, one kill.
Yeah, but that's taught to everyone in the army. Everyone with a gun
We don't have enough bullets, so make it count.
Literally.
I mean, yeah, good for you. But also, who would invade Australia?
No, but we're dragged into everything
States.
because of the UK. We're still part of the Commonwealth.
I just want to remind you, y'all lost
We
a
were
war
evicted.
against emus.
Emus.
You lost that.
And that's because they're fucking bulletproof.
Yes. So, if all else fails, just mount a bunch of emus and go to war on those fucking birds. That
Someone
should
just
be your
said-
infantry. Send the birds in first, followed by the snakes.
Brooks just said like Australia has kangaroos. Like I was looking up the other day, I've been looking up sort of parks in the area, like national parks that are within like a 3-hour drive. Turns out there's a ton of them,
Oh yeah.
which is awesome. But then I was like looking, and one of them was like, "Oh, this is one of the locations for the rare giant millipede." And I was like, "A what now?" And I looked it up, and it was like, "This thing can kill you."
Yeah.
They have bugs that can kill you, and not
Yeah.
the teeny tiny malaria-ridden bugs. These are like, I was
Yeah.
just like, Ren, I've decided that we are never leaving the house.
When that doesn't save you. That doesn't save you. Ever heard of a huntsman spider? It's like,
No, but huntsmen, they're huge.
They don't
but
tend to
they're-
come in very often, and Ren has a brand new house build, so they're not. It's less
Have
likely.
you-
Yeah,
have you
okay, one-
seen one of their
one, they're
vlogs though, where
huge.
they literally had to one of them?
That was in their
Right,
old house,
one-
though.
They are huge. They rarely enter the house. They usually stay on the windows outside the house. 3,
Yeah,
they
It's car door
don't.
handles.
Yeah, they they don't bite you. They're not venomous. They don't attack humans.
I know.
It's the Black
They're
Widows
not-
you need to watch out for.
Mm.
They're not able to bite humans. Their fangs aren't strong enough to.
They're not
Pierce
long
your
enough to go
skin.
through your skin.
Yeah. And 4, you're supposed to get your house sprayed for spiders every year.
Mhm. I mean, if all else fails, just use the very helpful tip of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Always carry a stick. Always carry a stick.
I've already like got myself in the habit for the last like 6 months. I've been training myself that anytime I put on a pair of shoes, I bang them out first.
Mm.
Because
Literally
obviously
what I
that's
do.
not something I've ever had to consider. So
Mm.
I was like, right, I want to practice it now. And I have now got in the habit that anytime I pick up my shoes, the first thing I do is look inside. And
Mm.
I
Yeah, I
still do
step on
that
the
because I've
toe.
had to do that my entire life because I've had scorpions hide in them.
I don't think Adelaide and that area gets scorpions. I think
No,
I'm
I
safe.
can- Perth gets a lot of scorpions.
Yeah.
I'm going to Perth.
Whoops.
We're spending a week in Perth.
Nice. What
Remember to
part
shake
of
out your shoes.
Mm. Ren's brother's house.
Mm.
Send photos. I like to see home.
But if there's any like must see, must go to places, send me a list because like we've just not really thought about it.
The biggest 2 I have is the Perth Zoo.
Someone's talking to me. 2 secs. You two talk.
Talk.
Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk,
There is a theater thing in German when you are supposed to talk but not talk. You just say the word Rhabarber, which is rhubarb. You just say rhubarb in the background because when you say Rhabarber, it moves your lips in a way that actually looks like you are talking about something. Rhabarber. 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 I think in English it would be the equivalent of talking about watermelons. Watermelon.
Watermelon.
You said we should talk. We did. Talk. Watermelon. Rhabarber. That is so going to end up in the vlog.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You're back now?
Yeah, I've been back a few seconds, guys. You just wouldn't stop.
You said to talk. We did.
So my 2 are the
We're going
Perth
to the
Zoo,
zoo.
Perth Zoo and Adventure World, which is a water park.
Cool.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, we're
Water
going to
theme park.
Adelaide Zoo because I've never seen pandas in real life before, and because in the UK, the last pair of pandas we had went to China in 2012.
Mm.
So it's like, oh, and they were up in Edinburgh. So it's like, I've
Yeah.
never seen
No,
pandas.
they
and they're
only
one of my
left last
favourite
year.
animals. Huh?
They only left last year
No, they
because
didn't.
it was all over the radio up here.
I love panda bears because I cannot wrap my head around the fact that evolution thought this is what we need, and the fact that they survived long enough for humans to evolve to keep their species alive. Gesundheit. This is fucking
Oh, yeah.
fascinating.
Yeah.
How did panda bears survive until humans?
How did
came along?
koalas survive, man?
Koalas aren't too bad, but pandas.
Koalas know how to
Mate.
defend themselves. Panda bears
They're
don't.
also riddled with chlamydia.
Also, have you ever watched a video of pandas trying to mate? Because it is the
They
funniest
don't
shit.
know how.
They don't know how,
They-
and literally without human intervention, they
They
would
would
have
have
gone
died.
extinct hundreds of years ago. They
Because-
need humans to, because they don't know what to do. They are
Like-
literally giant stuffed animated teddy bears.
It's so funny. Like the Chinese zoos, the Chinese breeding programs, they tried everything. Music, different kinds of music. They sprayed them with pheromones, and the panda bears was like, yeah, bamboo, bitch. I wonder how these things managed to survive long enough for humans to figure out how to breed animals. They forget they have children. Most panda births are twins, and the mothers forget that they have 2 children. They just sit on panda babies. They like in the zoos, they have to switch out the babies when the mother isn't looking, so that both of them get fed because they forget they have babies and just sit on them.
I became very unpopular on my course because I'm the ecologist who turned around and said that we should let pandas die out because if they are stupid enough to sit on their brand new baby and not know where a penis goes, they deserve to die out, and that we should put more funding into species like rare beetles who are fundamentally crucial to the survival of their habitats and their ecosystem. And I got called a monster.
Scientifically, I'm right there with you because pandas being too
Yes, cute
stupid
and
to
fluffy,
keep their
but-
own species alive means they have fulfilled the ecological niche they once filled. And if this niche arises, again,
pandas is because they're cute.
yeah.
It's
But
well proven. I did part of my thesis I did on this where it was about how we allocate funding to the wrong places. So we allocate funding to big things like tigers and pandas and all of this, when in actual fact, the things that need the most are the little ones. A lot of them, it's microorganisms.
Yeah. Or
that you
something
can't even
like
see.
Yeah, or something like wolves. Canada is now airdropping wolves to curb the moose population because they have too many
Did you
moose.
see what happened when they reintroduced wolves to Yellowstone? They completely changed everything.
Yeah, but to the
deer
good.
population went back to normal. The fucking rivers changed.
Yeah,
they changed direction.
Yes, because the animals that used the rivers were suddenly overpopulated, and then now the wolves come in and they drop it down, and the river can do its thing again.
It's basic sort of like 8 to 10-year-old biology when you learn about food webs. You take out the big bad scary monster and everything else overflows.
Yeah, and that's why
unfortunately in the UK we can't reintroduce our big scaries because we're too small. But there is a wolf sanctuary up in Scotland that they're looking at expanding, and they are starting to bring things back like beavers and boar, which are starting to make differences in their ecosystems. And I'm just like, I love rewilding. It's one of my favorite topics.
I am not against hunting because it's needed, because we've taken away those big predators. We need to take their place.
It's like great squirrels.
Yeah, but if you think about it, humans were once one of those predators, and now we breed them in selective places. So we, as a predator, also fell away.
Yeah.
But also, it's not just animals. Think about avocados. Avocados were never meant to be eaten by humans, but by giant sloths. they don't exist anymore. So the only way to keep the avocado alive is because humans want to have it alive.
There's another side with avocados as well that's a dark side, which is a dark side in that avocados almost single-handedly destroyed Kenya about 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Because the sudden spike in the Western world when they became this popular fad,
Mm.
Yeah, it's
the
like
demand
quinoa
was
right now.
so high.
Mm.
The demand for avocados was so high that farmers were having to give up food from their own stock, from their personal stock, and the economy crashed so badly.
Yeah.
And it was like, cool, well done, you stupid vegan shit. Like,
It's
Soy.
like quinoa
it was
right
not
now.
just that, soy as well.
Soy.
I got into a fight with someone at university because I was saying that being vegan will not solve the crisis, and what you eat isn't the problem, it's how that food is produced.
Yeah.
You're sitting there with a pot of pineapple that has flown in, that was picked in America, flown to Thailand to be packaged, to be brought into the UK, instead of just buying a pineapple that was grown, instead of buying, like, you know, an orange that was grown 10 miles up the road, or eating lamb from Scotland.
I have personal beef with German and Italian Parmesan because all Italian Parmesan, Northern Italian Parmesan, is imported from Germany, and Germany imports all of their Parmesan from Italy.
In
Why?
Australia,
So funny, just stay at home.
Yeah,
in Australia, we catch our fish, we export it to China for them to process it, and then we import it back in.
And that's why I say it's not what
And we
you
do that
eat,
with
it's
almost
how that
every
food is
single industry.
processed.
yeah.
Like, the best way to resolve the climate and the food and the agricultural crisis is to look into sustainable and local farming culture, rather than like, oh, I'm vegan. So if you want to be vegan because you don't like the fact that animals get killed, whatever, fine. I don't care. But if you're being vegan because you're an eco warrior and think that you're doing best for the planet, then we're going to have a fight.
That is
Quinoa is not to
I
go
have-
back to the quinoa, but it's literally like destroying the planet right now.
So
and it's
soy
also
as well.
involved with child labor.
Like soy as well. We burn down the rainforest to have soy fields. The problem is the soil where we plant the soy, they can only this soil can only support one, maybe two harvests, whereas European soil, you can have them rotate through and have so many harvests of soy. But we burn down the fucking rainforest because we need more space for more soy, and then it doesn't even end up in your food because it's used to feed the fucking cows.
Yeah.
And then the vegans will then say that it's all the cows' fault and it's all the meat eaters that are the problem.
No, it's legitimately the stuff the cow eats, which you are now eating. It's the same fucking problem. Which, by the way, I need to give kudos to one thing the German government did. We call it the Lieferkettengesetz. Technically, it's only for like clothes and shit and appliances, but there is a German law that requires every company to list the whole production line. So we can make sure that every step in the production line has valid working conditions. So there's nothing like child labor. There is no sweatshops being involved. You have to list where your shit comes from and how they work over there. And I want that for food so we can track it back to where it comes from.
Yeah.
We already have some sort of this for food, but I want the whole fucking law for food. So we know where it comes from, where it went in its life cycle, and how these companies operate.
I did that. One of the things that I loved to do with like my youngest students, like the sort of 11-year-olds, would be pretty much the first activity we did was on globalization, and I'd get them to go into their bags and pick out sort of 5 things, and I was like, even if you've got your mobile phone that you're not supposed to have, you won't get punished for having it in this lesson. And I'd get them all to go on their phones and be like, right, even your phone, where's the battery come from? Where's this come from? And they'd have a map and they'd have to color in where it's all come from. And the kids would, I've never yet met a kid that hasn't gone, whoa.
It's That's a fucking brilliant lesson, Kirsty, and I thank you for teaching this to children.
Yes.
But one of the kids was like, Miss, what about tea? That's English. We drink all
No,
the
it's
tea. And I
not.
was like, where does tea come from? Look it up. And he was like, wow. I was like, yeah, your tea mostly comes from China.
Well,
And then
or
gets
India.
dried, or India, and then gets dried in another,
Mm.
in like, I think France is where the main plant is, that it gets dried and bagged, and then it comes over here. And he was like, but
And
I
that's
remember
just-
I had one child and she was so sweet, but she took the lesson a bit. The idea of the lesson was to get people to understand where their stuff comes from. She kind of went down she went home and she was like, we are never eating food again. This is like going through the cupboards, and anything, if it said it wasn't from the UK, she was like throwing it in the bin, and her mum was just like,
I love children.
and I was like, I had to explain to this parent that no, I did not tell your children to throw £200 worth of food in the toilet.
I love the logic of children, man.
I mean, she had a point, but I was like, there's ways of going about it.
Right idea, wrong
just like-
execution.
I love it. She was just like, I'm never eating anything again that's not come from England. And I was like, well, you're going to have to be naked then, because all of your clothes are made abroad. And she was like, I don't really want to be naked though.
Future homesteader right there. Future homesteader right there. Watch
Shoot,
this
I
child
loved her.
grow up, buy a farm, have her own chickens, have her own veggie garden, weave her own clothes.
I think she'll be about 16 now. I really hope that she's still got that kind of, because she was just like, you're not supposed to have favorites, but you do. And she was absolutely one of mine.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like but stuff like that also, because we just had it about the globalization of tea. We bought yogi tea for years and years. Yogi tea is made and manufactured by a fucking cult.
Oh,
That's how they make their money, by selling this tea. It's a fucking cult. And now I literally cannot. I see yogi tea and I'm like, nope, not drinking that shit. Mm-mm. Because it's not one of those cool cults. It's a really bad one. So
I mean,
yeah,
I would argue that no cult is actually, at its core, is good.
no,
The
but there
idea
are
of a cult is not good.
yeah, but there are cults, and then there are cults you see in true crime documentaries, and yogi tea comes from one of the latter kind of cults.
Yeah, there's cults, and then there's cults.
Yeah.
The Kool-Aid variety.
Yeah, so yeah, it's not a Taylor Swift kind of cult. It's
cult.
a true crime kind of cult.
Yeah, it's a Kool-Aid cult.
So yeah. No one drink yogi tea because you are supporting very bad people.
Never even heard of it. I'll stick with my Yorkshire. Oh God, what's the tea like in Australia? Please tell me it's not shit.
I
Just realised I'm not going to have tea for 3 months.
This is the most British thing that ever came out of your mouth, Kirsty.
we do have the same tea brands over there.
You do?
We have the same tea brands. Like there is a massive one called T2 that I tried that I did like.
But do they have
but-
Yorkshire?
It's
Do I need to
the
take tea
same
with me?
one. Yeah, we have Yorkshire tea over there as well. It tastes the
Don't
same.
I riot?
See,
If I get there and they don't, or it doesn't taste right, I will be like, James, you need to send me tea.
that is so British of you. Meanwhile, me is sitting here waiting for the next sprint so I can get another coffee, which is a very German thing to want.
Okay, I
We
can get it in
drink-
Woolies. That's fine.
Yeah.
We drink so much
No,
coffee in
I've
Germany.
seen it.
They have it in Woolies. And that's
yeah,
the
it should
main
be
one
in
that Ren
Coles
goes
as well.
to.
Then,
So
too.
it's going to probably cost, like, you know, American stuff over here costs 5 times the amount. Like a box of Lucky Charms is like £6.
At least you get
Yeah.
Lucky Charm. We don't even have that. Like we are every time we see like an American candy store, we are incredibly excited because oh my god, American candy! You just don't get
American candy sucks because like
Yeah.
Hershey's
So bad,
literally
though.
has vomit protein in it.
that.
I will send you
I'm-
some Lucky Charms if you want Lucky Charms.
Nah, I hate Lucky Charms, but like Gatorade, my sibling lives near one of those candy stores, and the Gatorade I fell in love with Gatorade when we went to Florida, Disney
There's
World and shit. And
Gatorade in Australia and Powerade.
yeah,
I don't
but
give a shit about Gatorade. He's not going.
I'm not going, and also I'm not going to import Gatorade from fucking Australia. Do you know how expensive that shit
The
is?
conversation
I
we
do-
have just had about globalization.
Yeah.
I do miss Gatorade. It is nice. Especially the blue flavor.
I can't have the blue flavor because I have ADHD, and the blue flavor makes me go so hyper I would probably bounce through the wall.
The red flavor is also nice. It's
Can't have the-
strawberry.
I can have orange. No, I can't. I can't have blue or orange. Go ADHD.
When you come back, bring me twisties. Yeah, you were
Oh, there he is.
frozen for a very long time. Jonah.
I know. Yeah, I was waiting it out. I was waiting it out. I was just waiting it out.
I was thinking it's suddenly gone really like quiet, and I was about to be like, right, sprint before anyone can start a new conversation. Let's go.
Yeah.
And then
Probably.
like you came back, and I was like, oh,
I didn't say anything because I just saw it. So I was like, okay, cool. Biding my time. Yay. I can be silent. I just never am.
You sure about that?
I was gonna say I can
I
be. I
am.
just don't like to because that's not fun.
Yeah. Silence is the worst.
Still
yeah,
trying to get the
we-
proper feeling back.
Yeah, we should probably go into another sprint
Yes,
though.
because it's
a
been
while.
over an hour since
It's been a
last one.
while. It's been a
It's been a
while.
while.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna get myself a hot chocolate and some lunch.
Yeah,
Right.
coffee and some lunch.
Yes, everyone,
I-
please hydrate, food, whatever you need to do.
Yes, boop the like button because otherwise all of us will die.
If any part of you is in pain, take some medicine. I
Stretch.
say this because my face was sore. I think I'm sick. So I took
You
some
sound
medicine.
sick.
I'd rather you be sick than drunk.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sick.
Oh, dear.
I was drunk last night.
Right, fluids, foods, rest, hydrate,
Like-
meds,
Yeah.
self-care, people.
Yes.
I'm gonna get some food while. Cool. Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting.
Hello.
Hello.
I finished my book.
Yeah? Is it good?
Yes. It did a little touchy of the hearty. And now I'm not mad that there is going to be a fourth one. I thought this is like it's the third book in a what I thought would be a trilogy, and then I started the book, and then I was browsing Amazon because I was waiting for my refund, which I got, by the way.
Nice.
And then I thought, and when I was browsing, Tor put out the pre-order thing. It doesn't have a cover yet, but it has a date, and I'm like, what do you mean it's not a trilogy? I was so happy of finally finishing a series. But now I'm not mad that there's going to be a fourth book in the Fetch Phillips series because yes, oh my god, yes.
Sweet. I did more with my family tree.
Yay!
But I am so I do want to explain what I'm doing because I do have like I'm on the Canva whiteboards, and I'm using that as my family tree, but I've got additional information writing down like their actual birthdays, and like what their race is, their spouse's race, stuff like that.
You are in it.
I am. I also have a calendar so that I can look to see how many people are in each month.
Dude.
But only for the Bellinius family, like their spouses aren't in it.
I feel the urge to remind you that you wanted to read and finish a Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman involved book today.
I know, but this kind of grabbed me. And I'm hyperfixating.
And I just wanted to put the reminder in there.
I
You
know,
do
I
you.
know.
I can't tell you what you do.
Yeah. Okay, so I need to put a birth. Actually, no, that's Kaikus. When's he born? 10th. I was like, I need to put a birthday in Sun's Dust. Was like, didn't I just make a Sun's Dust birthday? And yes, I did. It's November.
Okay.
I need one in Evening Star, December. It's just Tamriel, the world in the Elder Scrolls, has different month names than us.
Uh-huh.
And I did write, like, you got the month and then you got the month in Skyrim and then the star sign that goes with it.
Okay.
Because the star sign actually means something in this game because it gives you magic.
Okay.
Depending on your star sign, depends on the magic. There are 13 constellations. 12 of them have a set time, but then you also have the serpent, which just
shows up.
flits around the constellations, and literally you can just randomly get that as your star sign instead of the star sign you're supposed to have.
As someone who has a basic understanding of the gravitational forces of space, I am very concerned that a whole constellation is just moving through the stars.
Well, okay, so stars in the Elder Scrolls aren't actually stars, they're holes in the fabric of reality.
That makes it worse that there is a whole constellation moving around.
So when the
there
world
is someone ripping holes into the fabric of reality. What?
It's the Magna G. Okay, so I can explain it, right? So you have the Divines, and they were tricked into actually creating like Nirn by Lorcan. And it wasn't...
Question. What is Nirn?
Nirn is the planet.
Okay, because you have to explain it to a 5-year-old, because I have never touched Skyrim or anything to do with Elder Scrolls. I know nothing besides that there is a mod that turns everyone into a wheel of cheese.
Yes, that's cheese mod for everyone.
That's all I know about Elder Scrolls, that there's a mod that turns people to cheese.
And that's literally because of Shay Gorth, who is obsessed with cheese. But so Nern the planet sits in a pocket, like a dimension called Mundus, and surrounding Mundus are the is Aetherius, which is the realm of the gods. And so when the divines, who are the gods, they weren't the only ones that were there, but they were like the main ones. They're the only ones that stayed. They were tricked by Lorcan into creating the mortal plane and Nern itself. And Magnus, the god of magic, realized, hey, if we create this, we're all going to be less powered, and I don't want that. I'm not giving away my power for this. So he just yeeted himself through the fabric of reality, and he was the first one to do this. So it created such a massive hole that it created the sun, and that is how the magic from Aetherius gets to Nern and into people. It's because of the sun. And a bunch of other gods, like all the minor gods, they followed Magnus through the firmament, and those created the stars, and they became the Magna G. It's like of Magnus, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So the divines finished it, and they became incredibly less powered because, yeah, but then they chopped Lorcan into different parts. His heart became a volcano, and the two halves of his body became the two moons.
Okay, that's so cool though. Like on a concept level, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
But that's how that works.
Okay. You are in this was besides getting the information, was fun to see you just info dumping.
I love this game so much.
Yeah, and I love consensual mutual info dumping.
I just love this game so much. I have gone on for hours before.
Yeah. Valid. Totally
Yeah.
valid. I mean, it brings you joy.
It
So.
does. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how that was created. Yeah. But I'm on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th generation. This has to span 1,000 years.
What? Why?
So Elder Scrolls Online takes place second era, 5. What year is it? She was 20. 582, right?
Mm-hmm.
The second era has 896 years in it.
Mm-hmm.
Skyrim takes place in 4th era, 201.
Mm-hmm.
So you got the 200 years from the rest of the second era. There's 433 years in
Era 3?
Yeah, the 3rd era, and then there's the 201. So altogether it's about 1,000 years. And my Vestige, who is the main character, that is the playable character in Elder Scrolls Online, is the first Belenius. She's the first of her name because she's the daughter of Nocturnal, who's the Daedric Prince of Shadows, the Nighttime, and is the patroness of Thebes. Daedric Prince is just a fancy name for God.
Okay.
It's like the demon gods.
Just to clarify, I don't need to take notes, and there will not be a test at the end of this, right?
No.
Okay.
I like talking about it. Yeah, and Coden, who is the last Dragonborn in Skyrim, your playable character, is her direct descendant.
Okay.
So,
and now you're building everything around it to make everything work.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things that happen between them. Like the first 4 Elder Scrolls games, because Skyrim's number 5, take place all at the end of the 3rd era.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing their stories as well. So I need to connect from 2nd era 582. Yeah, 582 to 3rd era. I believe it's 350.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Oblivion, the 3rd era ends, and then you go to the 4th era. There's 200-year time skip.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Elder Scrolls 6, is yet to come out, and it's been 13 years.
Yeah, I wanted to say, I almost like this excitement for that you're displaying right now almost makes me sad that you have to wait probably another decade for the next game to come out.
It's like people are mad about waiting for GTA 6. Is like,
dude, listen, I'm right there with you. I'm waiting on Vampire the Masquerade 2. Bloodlines. We are also waiting, and we keep.
Apparently,
waiting.
it's in a playable state though.
Yeah.
So hopefully, in the next couple years.
Yeah, I'm also still fingers crossed. They never said they are going to make another one, but all signs point at it. But I'm still waiting for another Deus Ex.
Elder Scrolls 6 was announced in 2018.
What was announced?
Elder Scrolls 6. It was announced in 2018.
Oh,
the teaser trailer was in 2018.
I think it's worse when it's announced. Like they announced what was it? Skull and Bone or something, a Ubisoft game that was based on the naval combat of Assassin's Creed 4, and I loved that. Yeah. So I was like, yes! And then it took them years to put it out, and then they put it out, and A, it's for a console I don't have, and B, it's a bullshit game. And I was so excited for it. So I'm not mad that I don't have the gaming console to play it, because the game turned out to be shitty, but I was so excited for it, and then it just didn't happen.
Yeah.
And Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, I just ignore everything that World of Darkness is putting out about it. I just ignore it. When it happens, it happens. Otherwise, I can't be disappointed. But Deus Ex, they never announced anything, but the way the company is working right now in the background, I'm like,
well, we're getting another Deus Ex game.
Same goes for Dishonored. I love Dishonored way too much to not get a Dishonored 3, and I want it so bad.
Yeah,
I want it so bad.
Oh, I'm hoping it's in the next 3 years. But it's probably not going to be out until like 2030.
Here's the thing though, I'm pretty sure, like, depending on how long they still take to get it anywhere, they might postpone it until the next generation of consoles is out, because we're closing in on the cutoff thing where PlayStation 5 and the new Xbox are so widespread. Nintendo is already working on the Switch too, so they might be waiting for the next generation.
It's been said that it's going to be next generation, so. But at that point, when it was said, the next generation was PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
So it's just the next generation now.
It's so funny to me. Like, for some reason, I never get the like I was and kind of still am a PlayStation child.
Same.
Like Nintendo and PlayStation, but my stepdad is an Xbox fan, so I just inherited his old Xbox when he got the new one. I never get the round numbers. I had a PlayStation 2. I never had a PlayStation 3. I have a PlayStation 4. I never got the 5, and now I don't want to get the 5 because the 6 is right around the corner, basically.
I've had 1, 2, 3, and 4. I haven't had 5.
I never needed the others because my aunt always had the Xboxes. There was never anything that interested me about the PlayStation 3, but if I get interested in like some retro games or something, my cousin has a PlayStation 3 now. So
Yeah. Well, one, I'm hoping the PlayStation 6 has backward capabilities, compatibilities. Two, it's gonna be available on PC, and that's how I'm gonna play it anyway because of mods.
I hope the Switch 2 is going to have backwards capabilities because I really wanted to have a Switch. Then I forgot about the fact that I wanted to have a Switch, and now it's so late that I don't want to get myself a Switch because I know that they are already working on the next one. But do you use it?
I only play it for Skyrim.
Of course.
I literally got it so that I could play Skyrim Portable. That was literally all I wanted it for. It's all I use it for.
Yet the Switch was never interesting to me until Animal Crossing came out, the new one.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like hesitant of getting a Switch. And now it's too late, in my opinion, to get a Switch when you know Switch 2 comes out. Like, the only games that I was interested in were Splatoon 3 and Animal Crossing. And Splatoon 3 died after like 2 months. And Animal Crossing wasn't much better. So I was like, I don't need it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'd rather play Don't Starve, and I have Don't Starve on every fucking console. I have Don't Starve for the Wii U.
Jesus.
I have Don't Starve for the Wii U, for the PlayStation 4, when I inherited the Xbox from my stepdad. That was the first thing I did. I went out because I didn't have the patience to set up an account and everything and pay like that. So I just went out, got myself a gift card for Xbox, and bought Don't Starve.
That's literally me with Skyrim though. Literally, I have it on every console. I've had it on every console I have had.
Yeah. Also Dishonored. I don't have the Wii U version of Dishonored because I don't think it was ever out for Wii U, but I have it for PlayStation 4. And the 2 games I got myself from that gift card were Don't Starve and Dishonored. I fucking love Dishonored. I have the fucking tabletop game for Dishonored. Have I ever played it?
I had the fucking
but I have
Skyrim
it.
Monopoly. I had the Skyrim Monopoly.
Like, so I feel it when you say you love Skyrim because I love fucking Dishonored.
The Elder Scrolls series has been my special interest since I was 6.
Yeah.
I am 23.
That fucks hard, yeah. Yeah, no. You know what?
My first tattoo was the Thieves Guild symbol.
Dude, the first ever tattoo I planned on having, which now in retrospect I know is incredibly dumb and I will never get it, but in Dishonored, they get like the mark of the outsider and it marks you as a magic user, and I wanted to have that.
I've played a little bit of Dishonored.
I wanted to have that so bad. I literally learned how to draw it, and I drew it in school on my hand, on my bony ass hand. And people were asking, "What is that?" And I'm like, "This is Dishonored. I'm now a magic user."
Yeah, no, don't get a hand tattoo.
No, and like I like the design, but I probably will not ever get it on scale. Maybe like a tiny version somewhere, but not on the back of my hand. There's this one TikTok user, she got it. It was like her second tattoo ever, and she has it like in full size on the back of her hand. She loves it. And it looks good. It's done very well.
Yeah, I understand that. It's a hand tattoo.
Yeah, I know. She said that as well. Like she loves the tattoo to death, but she says, "Don't get it. Don't get it. Don't make this mistake."
I have a friend on one of my Discord servers whose his first tattoo
you said
was a hand tattoo. I think it
Yeah.
was like on stream when it was happening.
Yeah, you told me that you had to tell them why it's called a job killer.
Job stopper, yeah.
Yeah.
Like your tattoo artist should have told you this.
Yeah.
It was an apprentice tattoo artist.
Yeah. Should I ever get the Dishonored tattoo, I'm probably going to do it, position it like the people that get the Supernatural tattoo, like right somewhere here or something. Like, yeah. Like I just imagine everyone pulling it down like they're demon traps, and I'm like, And everyone, what is that? What episode is it from? Dishonored. I use magic now, bitch. The outsider chose me.
Ugh.
But yeah, that's like that and Bloodborne. My hyper focus is Dishonored and Bloodborne. I could give you a whole fucking PowerPoint presentation, a university class on Bloodborne.
Literally,
yeah.
okay, but we should do PowerPoints of our
Oh my-
special interests and share it.
Yes. Just PowerPoint presentation videos.
Yes.
That would be so cute though. That would be the equivalent of two autistic people exchanging pebbles like penguins.
Literally.
Now I kind of want to do it because I have so much fun doing PowerPoints every time. Like in
I
school,
love
every
that.
time it was like, make a PowerPoint. It was like, I do it. I don't care who's in my group. I make the whole fucking presentation.
I fucking love PowerPoints, man.
I love PowerPoint.
Oh, fun fact, the Khajiit, who I just love this fact so much because it just encapsulates the craziness of the lore. The Khajiit are the cat people, right? There are 16 different types of Khajiit, and it is based off the 16 phases of the moon. Depending on the phase of the moon that the Khajiit is born, it depends on which one they become, because they all come out like looking the same way and then they grow up to be different.
Cool.
And it's just, you can go from having like a house cat, which is an Alfiq, to having a fucking Senchirat, which is a giant fucking tiger that the other Khajiit use as mounts. You can have ones that, I forget what they're called, but have ones that look like elves but just have a tail. Like the traditional Catman, like walking cat person that you're thinking of, just a bigger version of that one. You got a bigger version of the fuck off tiger. It's just 16 different types, and the fucking funniest thing is that when a Khajiit is born, where both where it's an eclipse, or like both, like one moon is behind the other, that Khajiit becomes the main, and the main is the leader of the Khajiit. And when that Khajiit becomes the main, all the other Khajiit cut off all their excess hair and throw it on the main.
I mean, I guess there is a reason why they are called the main.
Yeah.
Wow. Imagine you enjoy people throwing hair at you.
No. So that's the Khajiit.
I'm pretty sure there is a kink out there, but
Probably.
not kink shaming here, but please don't throw hair at me.
No. Yeah, that's the Khajiit.
Yay. We should do PowerPoints.
We should. We will.
Yeah.
I will legit do that.
I mean, we have to do PowerPoints for the Sibling Verse anyway.
Yes.
Sibling Verse 101. You have to watch this because before you move on to Sibling Verse 201.
Literally, I don't know what it is, but I watch things for a day, and then I just fucking don't. And I know it's like extending it, but I think it's just that starting point.
Dude, go at your own pace.
Yeah.
We don't have a deadline on it. Just go with the flow.
I know. So I stopped watching the episode of Buffy because my internet was so shitty that it just kept pausing it. So I was like,
yeah.
I'm gonna finish watching this Pretty Little Liars retrospective, and then I'm gonna continue Buffy.
Yeah, after I finish my book now, because I was so wrapped up in finishing the book, I was like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna finish it. That means I skipped lunch. I'm really hungry now. But I don't have to do big preparations. I have leftovers from yesterday, like half a burger and some fries. So I just need to reheat that shit, but I'm hungry. Which, thank you for telling me, Body. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Hey, do we want to go into our next sprint?
Yes.
Yes.
I need food. I need food. I need food.
Okay, I will see everyone in an hour. We had no comments during that. Hi. Hello. So how'd you do? Your mic's off.
Fuck off. I read 35 pages of Wrath of Empire, and I
Nice.
filmed a vlog update about One Foot in the Fate and Legendborn.
Cool.
So now I'm just 200 pages out from finishing this one. This book, like, I love the Powder Mage novels, but sometimes I forget that they are 800 pages long.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did more of my family planning.
One day you will read a page during our
Hey,
7-day
I did it
sprint.
last week.
True.
It was
True, you
reading / productivity.
Yeah.
I'm being
But
productive.
so far you only do the productivity stuff.
Yeah, I'm being productive.
You're the productive half, I'm the reading half. Teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've done. Oh, it's an entire page done. Because I'm doing a pit crew for each of them as well, just so I have a visual of them.
I should probably at some point actually figure out my character for Adventure-a-thon.
Yeah.
Because we had 2 character building rounds. We had a mini round, and now we have this round. And I still don't know anything about this character other than they are a seer and a pirate, and they have a rifle. If I
Nice.
ever finish this book.
Nice.
That's all I know about this character, so maybe I should at one point just build this character and give them like a 3-dimensional form or something. I don't know.
Yes. Yes, you should. Yeah. I mean, I am like 150 years into this.
Hey, you got a
150
10th.
years. I only have 850 years to go.
Hey, that's 15% done.
Yeah. I mean, already I have some people dying in the 3rd era because they're like elves and elves live longer. So
Still,
it's like having to do that math as well.
happy fun times.
Because it goes to 1 when it's. There's not even a 0 years, just goes from 2nd era 896 to 3rd era 1.
Wow.
Imagine being born in 1.
Thank you, but no thank you. I mean, technically, if you think about it, there were people born in the year 1.
Yes, there were, and that's freaky.
Yep. It
Yeah.
also depends what calendar you're using. Like some people, like imagine you use like one kind of calendar, and then someone just decides globally we use a different kind of calendar, and suddenly you're born in the year -5.
Yeah. I don't know, like, imagine. So obviously they didn't call it -5 at that point, but
No, but like, I think it's funny to think about it. Just think about it. Jesus Christ, according to our calendar, was born in the year -33.
yeah.
He was born 33 years before Jesus Christ. Wait, what? Because the calendar that we are using globally, more or less, starts with his death,
Yeah.
not with his birth. A lot of people forget that he did not die in year 33. He died in year 0.
Yeah.
Technically.
No, I'm tired.
Same. I could go for a nap, and I'm not someone who goes for naps.
Yeah.
But also, I read 135 pages already today. And I know that tires out my eyes. And I know when my eyes are tired, the rest of me follows. So.
Yes. Oh, Levy's back. Hello.
Hey! We're not alone!
No. So I'm happy to say that was our last sprint because I'm tired.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's just collectively decide we're going to take a nap.
so that
take
was
a
our
nap
last
now.
sprint.
Anxiety.
Yeah, we're tired. We've been doing this for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Levy, I need a nap too. Yeah.
Let's take a nap. Let's take a nap. Let's take a nap. Nap stream.
Oh no, Frozen?
No.
No.
You're the problem, Levy.
You're the problem. That's
You're
a
the
you
problem.
thing. It's
That's
not
a
an
you
us thing, it's a
problem.
you thing.
That's a skill issue.
Yep.
Nap stream.
Nap stream.
Nap stream. Just napping. I have to yeet the fucking sword back onto my fucking closet.
Yeah.
Hate that.
Yeah, it was you because we were both fine.
Yeah.
My Wi-Fi is fighting for life and losing. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good point to then just stop. Also, a lot of people are probably going to catch a break because tonight are the Aurelium all-nighter stream sprints.
Yeah.
That's also why I would like to take a nap now, so I can enjoy those for a while. Also, speaking of sprints, if anyone wants to join me and my chaos, I'm streaming on Monday for the first time.
What is your channel name?
Words from the Void, you idiot!
Right.
I also never sent you the link for the vlog with the.
You didn't.
Well, it's my latest video. It's the one that's just a fucking hour long because apparently that's what I do now. I have no idea why it has so many views. I'm not doing anything in it.
Well, it's not this one.
I can send you the link. Or did you find it?
No.
Right.
Link, please.
Yeah. Share, copy, Discord.
No, watch it after this retrospective.
I send you the link for the 1 hour vlog and then you can go from there.
Yeah.
It's funnier if you watch me on 2 times speed.
Yeah.
That's like I have learned I watch most things on 1.5 or 2 times speed, and apparently I am incredibly funny on 2 times speed. My day on Monday 2 p.m. my time, which would be 1 p.m. UK time.
Yeah.
What?
When you do Words from the Void, it does this other channel.
Oh yeah. The not creative one. Wait, I have wrench power. I just send it in the fucking chat. 1 second. Share, copy, go back, subscriptions, James, live stream, shut up, post. There you go. Yeah, the stream is also already scheduled, so you can hit the remind me button if you want to. Next vlog is also dropping on Monday, 6 p.m. my time.
Ooh. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yay.
Can we go nap now?
Yeah.
I'm going to
Ooh.
watch some more Italian Dark Souls, and then I'm going to just
Thank you, everyone, for joining.
everyone. That means you, Lev.
I got some of my family done. Got a good
Yay!
50 years done today, so that's good.
5%.
Yeah.
That's about of Wrath of Empire, as I read today already. I finished the book. I filmed a vlog update about 2 books I finished, and I finally picked up Wrath of Empire again. So
Yes.
we actually were productive if you think about it.
I know.
We're getting a hang of this. Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Lev just said bow, so we are everyone. Yes, for we are Legion.
We are the Flash.
we are multitudes, for we are Legion.
We.
We.
We tried that at the same time.
Yeah, and it's bigger it's bigger cousin. Helicopter.
Anyway, goodbye, peeps.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.